Well, what's that one do? Launched it. Shit. Tom Anderson's here. How are we doing today? Emily's in. Lee Harris is here. Was just talking to Lee on the phone when I seen you on live. Perfect. Emily, I'm 100% pissed that at ASA whole lady is back. All right. All right. Vincent, what's happening? I made cookies before the town board meeting last night, and now I'm out of material. I have to get some more tomorrow. You're starting off 26 by breaking records. Got more wrenches. Did I need them? Yes. Got more wrenches. They're just cheap fuckers that I can bend up and shit, so that's good. Oh my my God. What happened to the car today? You were not wanting to work on it for a while. Well, I put an alternator on it because it wasn't charging, and then it came back over charging, which I thought was the fucking alternator, the regulator in the son of a bitch. Luckily, I did a little fucking testing, and it wasn't. I actually made a members video. I'll put the members video, or I'll upload it after the live stream, because I already put out 3 fucking videos today. But I'll put a members video out tomorrow about it. It'll tell you. I shot it earlier, so. I was just curious what happened. It sounded like you were kind of burned out from dealing with the car. It's not just one. There's multiple vehicles sitting here with electrical problems right now that are, and you're only tackling one at a time, but you're trying to figure out fucking 5? And they're just a time suck. If I toss that ass out of that stream, she would most likely contact the channel owner whining about it, and he might take my wrench away. This sounds like a political fucking shit show. Fuck the whole works. That's what I'd say. I don't like anybody that much. Hey, clean up my fucking corner. What schmutz got on that? Now I'll put that back in. Ah. I don't really want to use my power that way there. Here, hell yes, I'd toss her ass out. I'm so confused. Not that I give a fuck, but I have no idea what the hell we're talking about. And I still won't give a fuck after I do know what we're talking about, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, I got a good crack in the neck on that one. Give this shit to Cody. Cody will want that shit. Speaking of Cody, where the hell is Cody? It's still sore, but it's not. It's not horrible. I mean, I'll get over it. Or get used to it, I don't fucking know. One or the other. Well, hell, it's not my fault. We're all here now. Let's just have a good time. I don't know the owner. I don't want to cause waves there. Sounds like a lame ass channel if you can't cause waves. I mean, fuck. Stir the shit. I'll go over there. What is it? Send me a link. I'll fuck some shit up. Wow. I'll get booted just for fucking demonstration purposes. I don't watch the motherfucker anyway. Hell, I barely catch Andy's when he's live. Plus, I've already tried 37 times to tell him how to go fucking co-live, and he doesn't listen to me. Of course, he reads one in fucking every 37 messages they actually send. Send me location. Where's your bourbon? I got mine. It's out in my Buick. Buick. Yeah. YouTube is still not notified me that you're live, Rick. Well, fuck. I didn't get a notification either yet. I had it in my hand and seen the logo. Red, and that Rick was live. Emily, I appreciate you. Drive fast, take chances. You only live once. We only practice safety and security when we're on somebody else's live stream and we're afraid of getting kicked out. Fuck them. Joke them if they can't take a fuck. Fuck them if they can't take a joke. Well, for fuck's sake. What year Buick or Buicks do you have? I have a parts one here. I never thought of it. You need front end parts. I'm not sure what year it is. I'll find out. I got a 98 LeSabre and an 06 Buick LaCrosse. LeSabre. I gotta fix the fuel line on that fucking Buick, on the LaCrosse, because it's leaking. We're gonna be at 304,000 miles on that bitch pretty soon, though. So we're gonna keep driving the whip. Put headlights in it. Probably order a couple of front tires for it. Well, a couple of tires. I'm only putting 2 on. At the hell with it. Unless I can go to the junkyard and find some good used ones. Maybe. You have a 98 Buick? Yes. Iron Man's here. Why would Emily think I blame her? I'm confused now. Fuck, I don't know. 5.7 Hemi setting MDS codes. Fucking harness was melted on it. The one that didn't melt the camshaft yet melted the fucking wire harness. Which tells me the engine's probably been overheated as fuck at one point, but... Oh yeah. Is she good and crispy? Junk? Should probably keep this for the fucking insurance. Insurance? Or warranty, I should say. Does it run and drive or it's a parts? Jen will need a commuter beater once she goes back to work. That's going to be Helen's vehicle. Because that's how I got my fucking lacrosse back, is she's getting the LeSabre. If you had a customer who had an engine fail and it was burning oil bad, like bad, when you put a new cat in it, would you change the cat or leave the old one in with all the oil and shit? So typically I would push for a cat. Now it depends on if it's a customer, you're gonna have a conversation with them and say, hey, we're gonna, put an engine in this thing and then have to go monitor the cats and see if they're any good. If you want to go that route, fine, but if they're bad, you're gonna have to put cats in it. But the conversation needs to be had either way. Warranty is gonna, if you're doing something under warranty, they're gonna force you to do 2 different fucking claims. Nathan can't spell where the fuck. Ah. Stocking my beer fridge. Stand by. Probably should have done this hours ago, but here we are. These Coors cans don't stack where the fuck. Narrow little bastards. They don't nest well with each other. Friend is going through it right now. I'm of the same mindset as you. Just wanted to make sure I'm not the crazy one. So is it a warranty deal? Apparently nobody got notifications tonight. A warranty deal, the reason they're going to make you do 2 claims is they're going to want you to get that bitch running, and then they're going to want to see the cat efficiency codes. And some of them want recorded data at this point. And that's just the warranty companies that I deal with. I don't deal with a lot of factory warranty stuff, but I do deal with some extended warranty stuff, so. Now, if you can have documented cat efficiency codes prior to the engine failure or as part of the engine failure, you might get them to do it. Might. Cats are fucking... I know they're fucking expensive, but if it's something that you're putting an engine in, you gotta go back to factory fucking cats, too. Because aftermarket stuff is fuck. You got 2 years on them. On pretty much any of them. And they're setting codes again. Colts here. It's just one thing in the aftermarket that they've, for whatever reason, they've never been able to make a good aftermarket cat that actually fucking doesn't reset a check engine light in a short term. Fucking cats. Yep. I completely agree. So I got these fucking, what the hell is there, 8 of these bastards? Would have been the running board brackets for that fucking Super Duty, but obviously I didn't use them because I frame mounted the fucking running boards. And I've been trying to think of something that'd be useful to keep these motherfuckers around for versus throwing them in a dumpster, but I'm running out of fucking ideas, so they're about to go in the fucking dumpster. So, unless y'all got ideas. Let me rephrase, fucking emissions. That's fair. Steven thinks that alignment machine is a popcorn maker. Well, emissions make the shop money, so I'm with the emissions. If you're in emission state, sure. If you're not in an emission state, nobody gives a fuck. Check engine lights on. They don't care. And half the people that check engine light is on, they don't give a fuck either until it starts running like shit. These running birds turned out awesome, Rick. That was the best solution. I could have spent a lot more time built brackets that were side specific off the frame, but it's a lot more fucking around and labor intensive for the money than doing it that way. Again, the truck's not in good enough shape to warrant doing that. So, I don't know what the fuck it goes for. What's your favorite word nowadays? Get fucked, stay fucked. Spark plug restock. Still waiting for DeWalt's super fucking extended version of this. Quarter and 3/8. Recently, this 19-year-old kid bought his Infiniti in my shop after 5 others, replaced both cats and a slew of other crap. Nothing was wrong with the car. And just needed the monitors ran. Well, some guys don't know how to do a fucking recal. I'm a fat guy. Getting into the bed of a truck gets harder and harder. Would they be at all useful in making a receiver step? Maybe. I just thought of it. I got a gal that has a fucking regular cab that needs some fucking cab steps. And she doesn't want full-on fucking running boards, so I could probably fabricate something out of that. Alright, fuck it. You talked me into it. I just buy a truck I got a truck with tailgate step on it. I ain't going back. Fuck it. I'll put these bastards over there so the next time I work in a truck, I won't fucking remember anyway. I gotta get to working on that back there because somebody bought a fucking whole bunch of fucking more inventory, and there's more coming on other auctions. So handed him his keys back and told him to get his car to pass emissions. Shop one day. That's just money. Spend it or don't. Need more engine torque? Visit Rick BORK. No, because we're not doing more than factory fucking... Leave it the fuck alone. I'm not doing the aftermarket zoom bullshit. Go fuck yourself. Take that shit somewhere else. The hell, it's my new ad. Get fucked, stay fucked. I don't advertise. Probably for good reason. I have way too much shit to do. If you want a faster vehicle, go buy a faster fucking vehicle. You want more power? Buy a bigger one. Stock is best. Vehicles were designed to run within a certain capability. When you start fucking modifying shit, it gets retarded. Well, I guess you told me. Sure did. Currently working on 2018 Lincoln Continental. Where's that going? Not that way, it won't. With the bolt? Oh, fuck. Fuck! Well, that way. Some foam cutouts for that. Yeah, it's Coors night. You're now the only guy, officially the only guy I know with a rifle in his toolbox. Well, I haven't figured out a mag mount for that one. Well, I won't forget where I left it. That's usually my go-to. It's fucking mag mount right there. Well, we got the smaller versions over there, but it's fine. That's usually the fuck around and find out version of. Shit's that one's for plinking. That one's for fucking destroying shit. But about $2.50 a round now. It's getting pretty fucking expensive to keep fucking plinking with that son of a bitch. I mean, there is no rabbit left to clean up, but Probably shouldn't, Nah, fuck it, I'm still doing it. If I can buy beer, I can shoot shit. How many miles approximately in 2018 you're working on? 80-something thousand? Got 32-way power seats and the whole fucking... Got all the things. Aha! I was looking for that hat earlier. Because it was fucking cold out. The hat's about 100 fucking degrees now. I'll put it right there. Yeah! On top of my other hats. There we go. The floor's got to be fucking cooking right now. Whoa. I might wear those ones again. Probably not. Maybe. Those ones are definitely going in the fucking trash. Alright. Yeah! That one's breaking it. Just take a couple ones. Lord knows you have them everywhere, lol, and put them in the jar. Every one you fire it will... Then you have ammo money. I mean... To be fair, I get all my ammo from the hardware store. And I have a massive fucking credit at the hardware store because I do all his work on trade, so we good. They don't technically cost anything. Well, it technically costs money, but I see how much the box says. Miles must have been in the garage and left the football. Now it's Mac Tools football. It was actually sent to me by a customer. Or a viewer. Shannon Sykes. I haven't seen Shannon in a while, though. The motherfucker must be busy. Speaking of ones, how come Luke is never in the lives anymore? Well, A, he says he doesn't get the notifications, and B, he's preoccupied by moving and other things. He acts like I haven't gone live on Wednesday nights for every Wednesday for the last 5 fucking years. Liquor store still out of Ham's beer? No, I got Ham's there. Higher. There's one there and there's one in the house. But Chad Beauchamp brought Coors when he came from Michigan to work on his truck, so we're gonna work through that too. Plus, that shit on the floor is probably 150 fucking degrees. Now that I think about breaking it off the floor. I was like, what the hell are these from? That was from the other morning, and I got them both. Wasn't because I missed once. As long as other things aren't bad decisions, he's good to go. That's a matter of opinion. Define bad? Cody's still here? Ask him if you want that tap and stuff from that kegerator, because let's face it, that son of a bitch is going to be a beer fridge for the rest of its life. Bad decisions usually cost money. Sure do. Fuck around and find out. Some more than others. I'm amazed all the room in the corner now. Seems like yesterday you couldn't even walk back there. Or half hour ago, but yeah, we're getting there. One more day at work and I'm airborne. Headed for Arizona. The AZ. How long are you down there for? That's for training, right? And then you'll be back in Vegas for Connex? Is that what it is? I don't know. I can't keep track. There's fucking all kinds of fucking different shit. $10 days total. Damn. Go play with all the new shit in the desert? Are you brave? There's a difference between brave and stupid. So no. I'm gonna go put 2 beers outside, because I ain't cold fast enough. They will outside where it's 11 fucking degrees. March Vegas Con Expo, yep. Every dead body in that restaurant is once a motivated, courageous person, so defined brave. What's the secret of balancing tires? There is no secret, it's called physics. 7 days in Vegas. I was there for what, 5? Yeah. I was over after 2. Not my cup of tea. High today was supposed to be 16. Not sure we made it there with the wind. Well, the temperature might have, but the wind chill certainly didn't. 7 here right now. Fed fucking hay last night to the cows, and I was driving around in the slush. Got up this morning, it was 1 degree. So after the sun went down, so did the temperature. It just fucking... Straight to hell. I don't need more wrench holders in that fucking box, did I? Son bitch. Somewhere. Control arm box. My thermometer says 13. Not to make any mud ruts going to the round bales yesterday. The ground's got to be pretty fucking frozen. Got 38 here today and 21 right now. Welcome to my world. Jeff Weinstock's in. How's Jeff today? Place to hang these too. 30 degrees here, lol. I just thought you was fucking traveling or something. Should be about right to start freezing rain or some shit on my 4-hour drive home tomorrow. Sounds about right. Alex is in. Jeff is doing well. Her. Cuddling with family members weather. Wow. 61 months. Alex, I appreciate it. Ah, sweet. The fucking bungee cord was separate from the hooks. I mostly wanted the hooks. Alex, one of the OGs. He's been here for a hot minute. It still fucking boggles my mind that it's been that fucking long, too. Fucking little container to put those bastards in a drawer now. Perfect. Whole East Coast is supposed to get a bit of snow from Virginia down to Georgia. They can have it. What do you use the hooks for? Primarily hanging brake calipers, suspension components and shit when I'm working under the hood. But I did buy the, wire harnesses and stuff when I'm trying to pull shit out of the way to get an engine out. Will be handy, so I can grab a rubber from down there, put a couple of hooks on it, away we go. Most of the time when I'm pulling wire harnesses back, I use a zip cable tie or zip tie because the fucking rubber straps are known to stretch out over time, and when you make a half inch of clearance on something and that fucking strap warms up and moves a half inch, and pretty soon you got the motherfucker stuck. So I pretty much stay with the cable ties on that. Cut the bastards off. You include that on shop supplies when you're doing the damn job. Hell, most places charge a percentage of the bill for shop supplies. I actually only bill legitimate shop supplies that I use to do the job. Some places are what? Fucking 7%? 7 to 10% for shop supplies. Fuck. Pretty soon there'll be an add-on for fucking tools and equipment. Just watch. Yes, it's going to be if it's just a, if it's a partial, I'm usually not even fucking charging for a whole can. If I'm doing a oil change and I'm cleaning some shit off or whatever. But if I'm taking 2-3 cans to clean up a fucking engine that's had oil leaks and I'm trying to clean everything off after I'm done, that's a different story. I'm charging for that, but yes, Alex, that's if they use them or not. Yeah, I charged $30 for shop supplies. All he did was look with a flashlight in the hole. Never got dirty and never did a fucking thing. Yep. It's automatically put onto the bill as a percentage of the bill for most places. Although this, fuck did I do the other day? Volkswagen. Valve cover gasket, oil filter housing, fucking vacuum pump gasket. I did all those on that, and that was a grimy motherfucker because it's been leaking for a while. I wheeled the parts washer over there and sat there and fucking doused that thing down with fucking parts washer solvent, which most of it didn't make it back into the fucking parts washer, to be honest with you. But that shit works so good. I let it sit there 5-10 minutes and just rinsed it off with the hose. We have a line for shop supplies and another one for shop tools also. And I get it. I do get it. But we're... My Buick's going to be a messy one too for oil leaks. We'll get there. I was going to have you come up tomorrow, but then I realized it's going to fucking snow earlier than I thought. That's why I didn't call you today. I thought it was supposed to snow in the evening. Now it's supposed to start snowing here at like 11. Well, that's not going to work. So after we get this one fucking done, we'll fire it out. They only charge a tool one if they have to use specialty tools. Fucking snow, I'm over it. I just don't like the freeze and thaw bullshit. If we stayed with snow and not the thaw and then freeze and turn to fucking ice, fine. If we would have just stayed with fucking snow the whole winter, no, we can't do that. Curtis is here. I don't know how actually good these things are going to be, but for 15 bucks, I figured, fuck it, I can bend them up and try it. Still on the way here late Thursday and Friday with super high winds here in South Dakota. Yeah, it'll be what it'll be. Load the wood boiler and hide in the shop. Probably go feed up some hay in the morning and make sure everybody's got all the things they need as far as the critters go, and load the wood boiler and hide in the shop and make the money. It's one thing I don't mind. I don't have to go anywhere. Pull another vehicle in the shop. Kick the heat exchanger on if I want it to warm up quick. If I don't, fuck around and do some other things until it warms up. I don't even have to work on a cold fucking vehicle. Fuck it. That one has some bass, Rick. It was a grumbly one. Beers are disappearing a hell of a lot faster than I thought tonight. Duck may have been involved. Maybe. I'm gonna have to go down and find some fucking pig mats here at auction. I'm gonna get low before too damn long. If they use that many, but I'm under 500 of them at this point. These bastards are like $1 a piece. Half burp, half fart. It's a furp. Wow. It's getting low for you. Those pig mats are fucking... They aren't cheap. But I actually did Before I bought the big fucking rash room that I have now, I did get down to like a fucking 100-ish of them. I might just have to make one big ass bulk order from that. If I buy them in a huge bulk, you can get them cheaper, but they're handy though. I'm not too fucking cheap that I'm gonna buy fucking floor dry. Trust me. Pig mats all the fucking way. I don't give a fuck. But if I can find them, if I can find them cheaper. But if I'm running out, I'm gonna buy the fucking pig mats. Trust me. You know that I'm not like that. But also fuck floor dry. The gray octagon things behind you. Part of fucking third grade are you in? Since when is that a fucking octagon? Somebody didn't have block shapes when they were growing up, now did they? Work good for syrup packing too. I see you watch, comment, Scrappy Industries. He is my niece's husband. Small world. Hexagon? Yeah, it's a hexagon. Thanks, Jeff. Those. One of your major government buildings is named after that shape. I know. Hexagon gray thing behind you. Those are the heads for the alignment machine. So they have a reflective coating on them. It's a target. Those sensors, well, you can't see that one very well, identify the target to measure your caster camber and toe. And included angle and all the other fucking things if for the fucking idiots out there that think they actually know how to do alignments. They don't. Most of the motherfuckers that are even doing alignments don't even know what caster, camber, and they know what toe is. Make the fucking things green. Whatever that takes, and then hit print. If it's in the red, adjust the head. Then wonder why they aren't making any money. I didn't know Sam had a channel until last week. I watched some of his stuff, mainly the old iron stuff. Shocker that Nathan would consume old iron content. I am amazed. I gotta do another fucking engine purge. Engine transmission purge out of the fucking shop. So they got a whole bunch more coming. Finding a good mechanic is hard like finding a good dentist. Sam is a young guy with a lot of expensive toys for his age. Hey, if the maths, I ain't judging. Shit. I don't have expensive toys. Well, I have expensive investments for the business. I don't have expensive toys. I just have a lot of toys because I wreck shit all the time. So YouTube is doing a shit job of setting notifications for your live. I've probably been suppressed a little bit. Fuck them. I don't care. How's Kyle tonight? Nope. It's not like the old fucking Craftsman's. Buy any new tools in the past 24 hours? Maybe. I bought a set of these motherfuckers. In the Metros. And I'm not going to say what brand they are yet. But they look identical to the fucking Mac ones. Except they're fucking... I mean, they're not. The jaw design is different. And they're fucking way shorter. But... they're actually... and the box end flips off the different side, so... but the K... and I didn't think they were fucking partners. Anyway... I thought you were chained up in Motor in USA's basement. Wow. New Year, fucking January's half over. Buckle up, Buttercup. This rate, 26 is going to be a hell of a ride and over before you know it. Welcome to getting old. Or I don't know what it is. But son of a bitch, time goes by. I'll tell you what, when I was working for somebody else, it was like time could not go by fast enough. Now I'm working for my fucking self and it's December. I'm like, hold up, what just fucking happened? Tomorrow's halfway through January, sure is. 2 weeks into the new year already. Only 50 more to go. You're welcome. Ed's in. What time goes faster as you get older? For sure. How's that today? Now that Ed's here, I'll have a bourbon. Because I got to piss anyway. And the bourbon's still in the car, so it'll be damn cold. Beers out of the snowbank. I don't know why I have a sweatshirt on here. Fucking 72 degrees. Well, 70 now. Coldish. Headed home from work. "66 days till spring." That's always so fucked up. It seems like, I don't know, sometimes it's spring before it fucking should be, and then in other years it seems like it's, I don't know. How's the wood pile holding up? I don't know. I burned a quarter, a third. I don't know. It's hard to say because I had a customer gave me a whole bunch of firewood, so. Yeah, I'll out of hand with that one. And I appreciate you, man. Typically, I don't have cold bourbon, so if I like cold bourbon, I'm gonna have to change my whole fucking game plan here. Do like that. I do like that. If we get down to a half or a third left, I'm gonna get 2 more semi-loads before spring breakup anyway. And then get them processed and put in the woodshed. Slowly but surely, I've been cleaning out the woodshed every week when I'm just throwing most of the shit away. Fill the top off the dumpster on Monday mornings before the garbage man comes. Maybe I'll grab you some vidya. Did make a members video tonight, so I'll put that up after the live stream, so I'll post it in the morning at some point. Just like that, Rick Life has changed forever with cold bourbon. I don't know that all of them would be cold, but I'd fucking find out. I know they make the fucking fancy wedge glasses. You ever seen those where like the one side's solid? I don't have a freezer in here anyway, but I think it definitely changes the flavor profile by being cold. Because typically I don't like fucking Woodford that much, but it's pretty fucking good when it's cold. Or maybe it's because I've been drinking Coors in a can. Banquet bottles are way better than fucking cans, I gotta say. The Chorties. Fuck, I got a lot more sockets. I gotta clean out this top drawer over here. I got too many fucking miscellaneous things in there. Snacks and... I've been meaning to do that corner over there, but that'll have to happen here pretty soon so I can clean out that drawer and put all the rest of my sockets in there. Beer always tastes better in glass bottles. I can't disagree with you on that. I really wish they had hams in glass bottles. And as far as I know, they don't. Because as much as I like it in a fucking can, I think in a glass bottle it would just be fucking... I'd pay more money for it. I mean, you're always going to pay more money for glass bottles, but... I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this alternator's for. Doesn't have a box. It's brand fucking new. It looks like the old Crown Vic fucking mounting, but they didn't have that, so. I'm back. Damn phone died, for fuck's sake. You know, prior planning prevents piss poor performance, right? Just pour the can into a glass, for fuck's sake. That. Come on, Jeff. You know that isn't the fucking same. Don't worry, my phone is pretty much on life support all the fucking time anyway, because by about noon, the fucking battery's been drained from fucking phone calls. Monday, I set a new all-time record for phone calls in a day. I believe. I don't keep track all the time, but I know it was a fucking lot. I agree, beer tastes better from a bottle. Some beer tastes better on tap, but it depends on the brewer. Absolutely. So Castle Danger Cream Ale is my go-to tap beer. If we're out and about, and everybody around here has it on tap, well, the decent fucking establishments that we go to have it on tap. If you don't have it on tap, get fucked, stay fucked. They have it on tap, but I won't drink the shit in a can. It's bitter and fucking awful in a can. I just can't do it. But on tap, it's nice. In a can, it tastes like a fucking IPA. Plus, I can't change it up now. If we walk into the bartender already has one at the table when I get there, so it's going to be pretty hard to argue with that. I do like good service. Thanks, Jake. As far as I know, Motor and I have never seen hams in bottles. I have not. I've been to a lot of places and bought a lot of hams in multiple states. I have not seen it in bottles. There's a few places that have it on tap, but not very many. There's more in Wisconsin than around this area. It says it's available in glass bottles. No shit. You know what I'll do? Castle Danger? Fuck yeah, buddy. I will, I'll ask the fucking Squirrel Cage if they can get it for me. Because they know I will. They know I'll buy the shit, because I go in there every Friday for dinner and go over to the liquor store afterwards. I have never seen it in glass bottles. Fuck! I'm in. Gotta try it at least once. Yeah, you're basically down the road from where they make, or up the road from where they make it. Brew it. Bottle it. Apparently. At this point, you own stock in the Squirrel Cage. Nah, it's just good people providing good service, and I'm all about that. Go in there and spend the money, tip well, treat them right, and they will do the same to you. So only 2.5 hours away. Sounds like a road trip is in store. Next time when you come to Plow Day in the spring and we haven't located bottles by then, you need to fucking go down there and get a truckload of bottles and tell me how much it's going to cost before you get here so I get you some cash. But now it's mainly aluminum. Some special releases may feature glass. Well, now we need to figure out when the special release is, and we're going to have to send Alex down there. Fuck, I'll mail you a check. Shit, I don't give a shit. Hope you're doing well, having some nice weather here. It was in the mid-50s temperature. You in Illinois, Indiana, somewhere in that area? I don't fucking remember. Rick BORK Plow Day should be enough for a special release. I mean, there's a lot of hams consumed. I mean, I could send an email. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? Fuck are they gonna do? Say no? Big fucking deal. It says hams is available in glass bottles, not far from Lee Harris. No shit. It's north of Boston. Oh, Boston! You got the accent? Anyway, I can't keep up. It's a simple formula to treat people. Too bad people these days don't have forgot this. Good service is hard to find. Well, it's a simple... To make it more simple is treat people how you want to be treated. Too many people want first fucking class service but refuse to give it to fucking anyone. Anyone. Hold the door. Say thank you. Any of that shit. You Minnesota SOB, hope you're staying warm out there. All the snow melted. 48 degrees today in New England. Well, we haven't melted all the snow, but it's fucking 6 degrees now. Wood boiler's fucking ripping. I found empty bottles on eBay. I ended holding the door. Let people go in at lights when I have it right away. Screw people. People suck. How was work today? Was it busy for you? It's busy every day. Every day is a shit show, and your personal phone is your business phone. Probably shouldn't have done that one, but hindsight's 2020. And there's really no point in changing it now. Common courtesy is gone. It's not gone. And if you just say fuck it and, you know, it's not gone. We can still be decent people. Me personally, I don't do business with shitty people. Fuck them. I don't need your money that bad to begin with. Get fucked, stay fucked. Run them off. And the good people that you do business with will appreciate that. Come live in Boston. You can fucking move. Just because Boston's full of fucking shitty people doesn't mean you can't fucking leave. Also, keep your network small. You clearly haven't seen the fucking socioeconomic status of this fucking shithole. The sleazebait meth heads around here would overrun everything if they fucking could. Money, work, not fucking worth it. Obviously. No. Doing business with shitty fucking people just for the money isn't fucking worth it. My circle is completely nobody. Wow. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't have a customer on my fucking list that I wouldn't go out and have a beer with. Shoot the shit. Hey, if I see you out at the bar, I'll buy you a beer. You buy me a beer, whatever. We can shoot the shit. How's your vehicle running? That's how I like to do things. But I also don't, I don't do business with shitty fucking people. At all. Get fucked. Most or not, I don't know if I'd go as far as most. I'm a pretty optimistic person. I think most people could be decent. But that day that you choose to be an asshole, you're not. And will I go to asshole? Absolutely. But I will be first and foremost to say that if you treat me correctly, I'll treat you correctly. Midwest and people are much more forgiving. I wouldn't go as far as forgiving. The world changed because we let it. Absolutely. The only way the world is going to change back is if we make it. Vince and I appreciate you. I gotta piss again. Chicago at Lake Liquor has not seen hams in bottles in over 20 years. Losing hope. I mean, on the fucking hams and glass bottle. It's not the end of the world. Have you been to Boston, Rick? No. I don't have any reason to go to Boston. But just because it's just like anywhere else, it's only a shithole because people made it a shithole. You want to make it better, you make the circumstances you live in fucking better or change them to make them better for you. And if everybody did that, we would get to a better place. If you just want to say, fuck it, I'm going out. If you're going to be a dickhead, I'm going to be a dickhead too. I will absolutely play that card because I'm petty as shit. But as a business and as a person in my community, I will be a decent person if you are too. But you have to run the shitty fucking people off. You have to. We have to stop letting the minority mindset dictate policy. We let it happen. We are the majority, but it didn't do shit. Now we're dealing with the outcome. Most of Massachusetts is trash. It's sad. There's a handful of decent people. Again, I live in a area of poverty. And every fucking place around here will tell you that they don't make any money because we are in poverty. That's bullshit. There's a lot of good fucking people that have good jobs, that have good money, that live around here. That's your target fucking audience. I'm just saying. It's really not that fucking difficult. You're gonna have to go through some fucking once you have the ability to do fucking business with stupid fucking people that isn't fucking worth it, you're just going to continue to do that. And you're going to blame it on I don't have any other fucking choice. I don't have that mindset. I am not that fucking guy, and the people that know me personally absolutely know that I'm not that fucking guy. I don't have that. I don't have it. Fuck it. I can't need your money that fucking bad. I'll go get a different fucking job then. I don't think Moosehead is that good of a beer motoring. Check tomorrow. There's one liquor store that seems to find unusual things and find out for sure. Not if there's glass bottles of hams. I mean, I just I refuse to fucking live by the ideology that people suck, so we have to deal with it. It's good to hear good things like that. I'll be honest with you, I have an entirely too fucking... I have a great fucking network of customers. Great. But some of them tell too many of their fucking friends, to be honest with you. Like, I get... And you know what? If you tell one of your shitty friends, I'll tack on a service charge on your next fucking bill, and I will explain to you exactly why that happened. And I haven't had to do that for a couple of years. Because I started doing that shit, they were like, nope. Too much work is not a good thing, but too much work is a good thing. I've never been lacking for work. But I also, even when I was working for somebody else, don't get me wrong, I had a game plan. But I was the guy that was out in the fucking community at the bar, drinking some beers, shocker, having dinner with my wife. See, hey man, I seen your car was in the shop the other day. How's it running? Good, bad, or otherwise? Even if I didn't work on it, doesn't matter. If it's good, perfect, great. If it's not, let's talk about it. If I worked on it, I'll tell you what I did. I'll tell you what they advised me to do. If I didn't work on it, I'll hear your side of the story. Let's figure it the fuck out. Then when I left, I did it right. Moosehead is still available. They phased out their iconic green bottles 2025. Well, being you're a glass guy, Jeff, I assume it costs more to make green bottles? If you had to call it right now, do you think it was the best decision to leave the dealership world and go on your own? I'm sure there's a handful of things you can touch that could help. You have to really self-reflect and really be honest with yourself where you're at. And then really fucking doubt where you're at. I didn't know where I was at. I mean, you can go out and you can put your best foot forward and communicate with a lot of fucking people. And at the end of the day, if you're leaving a dealership where they have a brand name, they have a service department, they have all of those things, you're going to go independent and you're going to jump ship and leave. You have to be prepared for the fact that a good majority of those people are going to stay there. Right? I'm happy where this is dealer service. And even if you're leaving a well-reputable shop of some sort, that can still happen. So you better be really honest with yourself and how you are going to achieve your goal. Do you have the relationship in the community with the people that you've already been doing business with? And do you, or are you, you're too far away, you're isolated from that market, and now you need to spend the time and the advertising, and are you going to have to rely on friends and family and that kind of thing to get you off the ground? Don't rely on friends and family to ever get you off the ground for business, by the way. And never, in the history of never ever, do you give them a friends and family fucking discount. That is business. Your friends and family later. First and foremost, you run a fucking business just like everybody else. If they don't want to be friends and they don't want to be family after, fuck them. Get fucked, stay fucked. You weren't that good to me anyway. So a lot of things you need to weigh on there, right? But it's you need to, number one thing I would say is you need to know where you have an idea where you stand in the community. Can you go out and see somebody whose car you worked on and you have to be like, oh fuck, hope they don't see me sitting over here. Walk over and shake their hand, buy them a drink, say, hey, how you doing? If you can do that as a business owner, you got a decent shot. If they're pissed, you're going to have to eat crow. That's how the game works. Also, you got to answer the damn phone. When you know the phone call's going to suck, you better answer it. Small town vibes I get from the situation you're in, which is helpful in the business that you're in. Hard to make relationships, though, when you're at a dealership with customers, I would assume. So when I was at the dealership I worked at, we weren't metropolitan high volume. It was still a small town fucking vibe kind of dealership. And again, we had outside sales. Fuck, we had overseas sales, out of state sales, national sales. Didn't fucking matter to me. The people that I was going to be my target business people, you got to think about this. My target audience or target customer were the people that I was going to see when I was out at the pub, the bar, the fucking grocery store. I mean, those are the people you want to do business with. You can't worry about the other shit. You can't worry about the Canadians. Never mind. Nathan, I appreciate you. I don't have a single customer that I would hide from seeing. Granted, I'm not an independent, but same principle applies. Absolutely. Even at the dealership, I seen them deflecting phone calls. The receptionist answers the phone. Says, I want to speak to service department. Service department doesn't like what he hears, sends it to the owner. Owner doesn't like what he hears, sends it back to the shop. And then Rick says some shit that nobody wants to hear. Are you attending this year's Daytona 500? No. Get fucked, stay fucked. Why the hell would I go to the Daytona 500? I wouldn't go if that shit was free. I got shit to do and make money. Out of everything and tries to steal all your money just because they're family. Emily's back. NASCAR's trash used to be fun. In my opinion, they fucked up NASCAR restrictor plates. So, don't have that choice. I'm the only guy in Saskatchewan that does what I do. So when the phone rings, good, bad, or otherwise, I've got to pick it up. Yep. It's just dirt track racing's fun. And I mean, I could. Damn Canadians. Well, Canadians can be good customers too, trust me. Canada, Michigan, Texas, it doesn't matter. Someday I'll be back in a short track dirt car with Rick Pork Auto Care on the side. I don't doubt that at all. Nathan is currently still on the books for my furthest traveled customer. No, well, no, I can't say that. Well, scheduled customer. I don't know what the. Yeah, for sure. Pre scheduled work by a fucking mile. There are certain people when the phone rings and you see who it is, are you a little more hesitant to pick up? By nature, there's going to be those customers. I have those customers, a couple in particular, especially this time of the year, that dream shit up. Like, we need to do stuff to my truck because it hasn't been done in forever. I got two in particular that it's been a while since I gave you some money. Thank you for keeping me in mind, by the way. So they'll make shit up. I don't think we've done rear shocks in the last couple of years. We better put rear shocks on this thing because I needed shit to do. Last time we chatted, we were talking about algorithm monetization working out with the channel. It doesn't work out. If you're going to say shit like I say, you're not going to hit the algorithm and you're not going to make a hell of a lot of money. You got to talk nice and be decent to people. I'll be decent, but you're an asshole on the internet, you're going to get or in person. I don't give a fuck. I'll match suit. That's everything around me motoring. There's IMCA tracks down by the cities, but that's too far for a poke for me. Hope YouTube's paying you peanuts. I know, trust me, but better than nothing. There's beer money in it. You know? I would never, with the shit that I say on the internet, or the shit that I say in general, I would never put the fucking my faith in some bullshit on the internet. So I'll be the next one to get doxxed tomorrow. And I don't give a fuck. I don't care if my customers watch. It doesn't matter to me. Hell, it's on the side of my truck sitting in my fucking yard. I mean, it doesn't matter. We all have folks like that, but I always pick it up. Maybe the last ring, lol, but I pick up. Only time I let the phone is if I'm training with a guy, then get my attention. I'll call back. Yep. Every one of them's you got to call back. I was making sure you saw my comment. I was too busy typing and I missed your question. Sorry. I've called Nathan for help before. MFers went absolutely above and beyond. Well, he was at a baseball game. It's a baseball game. What the fuck else did he have to do? Wow. Gasoline Garage, I hope you have a good night. Get the hell out of Boston and go make some real money. Do you own an electric blanket? The fuck kind of question is that? No. I'm a fat bastard. Why the hell would I have an electric blanket? I don't even know why I have a fucking sweatshirt on in a 70-degree shop, but I do because I didn't take the fucker off when I came in here, so basically choking and fucking roasting at the same time. No, I know how my wife feels. God damn it. Told you this is the shit that'll get me canceled. Ah. Explains a lot. Wow. Lean and our slow typers, we can only type with our index fingers. Wow. Mac Tool sweatsuit. This is one of the few that I don't have the fucking pocket ripped out of yet. Or half ripped out of. Got the air conditioning on in the hotel. Doesn't count until you've had the microwave the sock. That shit works, though. I hate the fact that you can't turn a fucking hotel air conditioner down below 65. That shit pisses me off. Took fucking day and a half for my fucking hotel room at the Venetian to get to 58 degrees. Mostly because I think the fucking hotel room or the outside temp was 58 degrees for one day. So I think it's balanced out. Tate probably hasn't been here long enough to know about the microwave the sock video. Might have to tell that story tomorrow on the tool truck. Probably still sweating. You know how far it is from my fucking hotel room to the fucking event center at the fucking Venetian? 2 fucking miles or some god. It's not that far, but it's a long fucking ways. We don't often get cold. No, I'm not a. I'm pretty good till about fucking t-shirt, sweatshirt. I'm good to about 15 fucking degrees as long as there isn't too much of a wind. I'll stand outside and bullshit all day long. I don't give a shit. The black tube behind me. This one? That is the crossbar for the alignment machine and it is right there. Even in the fucking screen, I can see how dusty the bastard is. Fuck, I need to wipe that off. My baby will be spitting out ice cubes at 62 degrees. When Rick went and picked up the 303 IH Combine, and we're stuck in a fucking hotel in Chicago. Jesus. There is no service manuals on the shelf back there. Those are all fucking special service tools. Every box back there is not a fucking manual. It is a box full of tools. Despite the fact that I have a giant ass box full of tools here, 2 more toolboxes over there. They're only partially full of tools because I haven't moved the shit over here. And another toolbox down in the pole barn full of tools, and 5-gallon bucket in the fucking back room full of tools that I discovered that I took home when I left the Ford garage, and I still haven't looked through. But one of these nights on a live stream will break that bitch out. But all that is... Have you ever worked on a Ford Valiant? Can't say that I have. Jeff, I appreciate you. Is that combine in the graveyard or since gone? It's out in the equipment yard. It runs. It works. 180 to 142-inch belt for the bastard. No. Yeah. 142-inch belt for the bastard. The boneyard. Oh. Yeah, that one. Whatever you want to call it. Hell, at least I mow around the shit. Most of the time. You ever walk through fucking Jensen's back there? Fuck me. Motor, I appreciate you. Fuck out of here. Seeing part of it, that's insanity. So sometime in the summertime when it's fucking nice out, when we're done shooting the shit on the tool truck, we'll just go over and steal the golf cart and go for a fucking cruise. And what are they going to do? Take 15 minutes. It'll be fine. He'll trip over things because they've been sinking for so long. Yep. I've walked around back there plenty looking for parts for my old shit. I'm not too afraid to say. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. Why am I putting a fucking pace on tonight, boys? Shit! Tell you what. Also, if Eric doesn't come out on the truck this week, I'm going to go inside and get him. That was Woodford, yes. Toby's got a lot of parts from there, too. Yep. Chance's bat. Back lot looks like mine, except I'm not friendly towards people. That's fair. Has he been avoiding the tool truck? No, he's done good. I mean, prior to the holiday break, I was having a whole hell of a lot of fun. I'm just saying. Pretzels or potato chips? I don't give a fuck. You do you. Neither, really. Rick's going to be the cause of a divorce, for fuck's sake. That's not true. I was, and it's all entirely for his entertainment and growing my pocketbook. It is. I'm there to. I'm having a fucking great time. I'm. I'm not even gonna lie. I have upsold more fucking shit on there just out of fucking sheer entertainment. Grab something out the shelf and be like, here, you need this. Why do I need that? Because I have one. Oh, okay. Plus, I know since last week there's fucking the Tate planted the seed, but because he'll leave with $800 worth of stuff, and Rick and I will laugh about it for 2 minutes. I could do that actually. And almost all literally sold, like he just said. Yeah, fuck. Because he wanted to do what fucking the rubber tips for the blowguns that were like $30. $800 later. And then his wife freaks the fuck out. First and foremost, hard stop. Nope. Not in the fucking history of never ever are we doing that, for fucking sure. Hell no. Especially not over that. Steven Smith wants to know if we're getting a tool truck video tomorrow. Is the promo shelf set up, Tate? I think there's some itchy fingers in here wanting to buy some shit. Katie likes me. I'm in the clear. But regardless, that is a business, and she's freaking the fuck out. Hell no. If the damn business doesn't support the tools, fine. Aside from that, shut the fuck up. I would lose my fucking shit. Again, that's probably why there's not too many fucking spouses on tool trucks, but whatever. Shonda! That's right. Here, buy me this. Shonda! And she gone. I don't understand. I mean, that there's a perceptible scale, right? Like, but we all know the fucking money's there. We know the fucking money's there, whether they're making it this week or they made it 2 years ago. It doesn't fucking matter. The money's there. Shit. It's not like you're taking a chance on the new guy in town. Fuck. He's going independent anyway. Never mind. Oh, get me a trailer. I bet you is. Never mind. They have 3+ W-2 employees, but yeah, $800 is going to break you. It's only 3. Yeah, probably. 3 to 5-ish. Still, I don't fucking know, man. Come on. I just fucking. I think it might be 4, but not more than 5. No, it's not. I mean, well, it depends on the write-offs. Then if you count the old man, then maybe 6. I don't know what the deal is there. I don't care. I don't know what his stipend is. Did I say that right? Stipend? I don't know. Not my circus. I just want a little piece of it a week. That's right. Popcorn and a pretzel. You know? You know what? If I can make popcorn and a pretzel cost $800 a week, I will. I fucking will. I promise you I will do that. I'll work my hardest. The funny part is, it's like I can just talk shit, right? I could. You're the salesman that has to be nice and respectful, and I can just, if hey, you need this, doesn't work, I can just talk mad shit. Call him cheap ass. All the other things. Whatever it takes to make the fucking sale. Get that fucking shit on the counter and get it sold. I don't care. Only for my entertainment. Well, there's two of them that are at the front desk, but yes. Take your car up to Rick on a Thursday with a bunch of popcorn and a lawn chair to watch what goes on the tool truck. You may see a divorce. I mean, I was going to have Lee bring his car up tomorrow, but the fucking, it's supposed to snow, so we'll figure it out. And to be honest, if that's the fucking trigger, You also made the 2-mile walk at the convention to change his shirt out, despite so nothing you say do I doubt. Fuck him. Get fucked, stay fucked. Also, fuck your sensitivity. I realize those kind of events now are not for me. I'm not that guy. Like, and the more that I like, if I like think about that for a second, the way that I talk to people, like in indirect, or well, not indirect, direct form. The fact that I can do that to and have the greatest customer base that you could even fucking ask for, I'm pretty blessed. I'm just gonna say. It's a bit of a hike from the rooms too. I know it. CEO of BlackRock Company made a Jolene parody called Jody. It's a Facebook, some of the funniest shit I've ever seen in a hot minute. I had an ex once. Never mind. Rooms to the convention center at the Venetian. You damn right it is. Plus, yeah, I mean, you're going to have to stop. I'm a fat kid. I'm going to have to stop for refreshments. The fucking... How is there not a direct... Well, I know why there's not a direct route from the fucking hotel rooms to the fucking convention center. Is because of all the things that they can bait you into on the way there. The only time I didn't stop for a fucking drink is when I had a t-shirt on with shit to prove. We had a tool fair there one year. It was a poke. The decent people there were the guys from CRC. Shout out to CRC. They're good folk. I'm just saying. California in February? Where the fuck are you going in California? God damn. No. Also, I had to buy this one because now that you're here. Oh, God damn it. Who made that? Because you know what it looks like, and I knew what it looked like, and I was going to buy it. It's wrenches. I'm going to buy it. It was cheap. I was going to buy it either way. Hell, I didn't keep the damn thing for my other ones. Otherwise, I know it looks identical. But I didn't think they were fucking partners. I'm just saying. Unless that shit happened a while ago. No, it doesn't start with a Y. Let me do it this way. It's a ripoff for fucking sure. That's theirs. That's the grip edge. Obviously, it's got the teeth and the grippy things on it. But I didn't think they were fucking. I thought I was pretty privy to this shit. USAG? No. I'll quit dragging it out for you. I'm not even going to be mean about it. Craftsman. Those are Craftsman V-Series wrenches, aren't they? Well, Tom Anderson fucking nailed it. I've seen these at fucking Unclaimed Freight, which is like fucking... It's not Unclaimed Freight at this point. It's just fucking discounted stuff and things. And then I'm all zip-tied together. Craftsman's owned by Stanley Black & Decker. No shit. I did not know that. I knew they owned DeWalt. I did not know that they owned Craftsman. Here's one cool caveat, and some people think wrenches are wrenches, and I get it. They're way fucking shorter. I mean, they're very, very recently. Oh, I got you. So I mean, they're like fucking 2.5 inches, fucking 2 inches for sure shorter. But the box end is the other direction. I mean, acquired in 23. Only because they had the bastard zip tied shut, and I'm not that guy at the store. It was $30. I was like, I gotta compare these things. The only thing that got me was the fucking case. I was like, that is a fucking... Yeah. So if we're going comparison on the box end, the same direction, they go 2 different ways that way. Can never have everything, I guess. Figure since they're Lowe's and Ace now. I mean, I don't hate on 2017 according to Google. Well, at least you were only like fucking 7 years off. It doesn't matter, bud. I don't give a shit. You know as well as I do, you can't, no one manufacturer can make everything, and you're always going to get my money. So, when you stop getting my money, you're going to get the shop towels. But Nathan, I appreciate you, bud. You have a good day. If I don't see you before, have a good time in Arizona. Let me know how the fancy new shit is. I'm not going to buy any, but I still don't have any Caterpillar stuff. One day, when I break into the field. When Tate stops taking all my money, I'll get Caterpillar stuff. Ah. I'll have to get the YouTube channel too, so I can get the shop towels up and keep the live stream alive. There you go. I mean, that's fair. You can have it. You'll see / hear from me. Appreciate you. He's going to have an absolute heart attack and stroke at the same time when he finds out you're getting the shop towels. I do need to restock, but I need to reorganize. So we got to deplete stock so we can reorganize. Only because I just don't want to move that money to the motherfuckers. To be fair, I will deplete stock before I take all of this over from here and move it over there. And then our primary live stream direction will change. Ish. I don't know. We'll probably go live stream will probably be something in it is and vertical live stream is really hard to get that toolbox in fucking perspective. Somewhere in this nether region with fucking though from about there to all the fucking way over there. Shop towels. But that bitch is shined up and looking right. It does fucking collect everything. I pretty much gotta wipe it down like twice a day, but ouch. That was my hip. Anyway. The hell was that about? Shop towels and whatever else, maybe a 6'5" that sits in the shop. Low rabbits in 50 pieces. I can definitely keep that tradition alive. Well, then you're gonna have to. If I pass before Katie does, you're gonna have to fight her for that, and because that's her gun. I bought her for her birthday one time, and she don't miss either. But I keep it out hers, so she can't shoot it at me. Did you ever ground the toolbox? No. It's not a static issue at this point. It's just I got vehicles that are fucking 5.5 feet in the air and fucking shit splatters and then it goes on to everything. It just shows up more on the black than it does on the other things. It's like Minneapolis. God damn it. I think your phone isn't okay to drive home tonight. It's slightly having a stroke tonight right now. I mean, so it wasn't, I noticed it. Fuck, I wouldn't pass the field sobriety test, but I fucking knew it. Level 4 plates. They only protect so much. My wife, you're good. Y'all are good. This shit's weird to me. Tools. I do really hate the fact that these one thing that pisses me off. Killdozer edition tool truck. Wow. Is that and I know it pisses you off. It certainly pisses your dad off and everybody else that works in the industry, but they make competing level fucking tools. If you're going to make a fucking entry level, fine, but the mid-grade should leave in the interest of the tool truck. Because, you know, you should get your fucking Black & Decker Pecker Wrecker at the fucking shitbox store, and then the next transition should be the tool truck. I'm just saying. All that shit is done is make it harder for you guys. In my opinion. Trailer's rocking, I guess. The chick with the scrap iron on her face is loading some more chicken waters. Wow. Why do you think I don't sell DeWalt hardlines on the truck? It's so fucking hell no. This is why, like, dude, I get it. And good for you for sticking to your guns, because, like, for me, it's premium or nothing. I am not, dude, I don't give a fuck what vehicle's on. You got 300,000 miles on it, and I'm trading it in tomorrow. I don't care. I don't care. You're getting premium parts. Because the motherfucker that tells me it's got 300,000 miles on it and they're trading it in tomorrow is going to be driving it 18 months later and want to know why the fuck those things aren't working. All because you bought fucking 1212. Nope, I'm not doing it. Her hair is jet black, Tom. It's too bad that some people do it to themselves. I mean, to be fair, Tate, I appreciate you, buddy. We've all done this to ourselves, right? I mean, whether individually or as a whole, we've done this to ourselves. So, as much as we want to blame it on everybody else, We've all done this. Generationally, individually, we've all done this. So let's just fucking self-reflect for a second and realize we've all screwed ourselves. Just a little bit at a time. And it didn't even feel good. Any hooser. Don't be a loser. Need more wrench organizers now. They won't be my primaries, but there's a place for all things. As long as they get in line and know their order. Too bad I can't tell a scale story online. Yesterday was cool. Today is sort of sucked. Well, averaged out to good enough. Fuck, if you only gotta be on a 2-day average for good enough. Welcome to fucking the high life, my friend. Shit. The Debbie Downer syndrome doesn't fucking work, right? You can pour me all fucking day long. It doesn't work. What are you gonna do tomorrow to change it? Because it's up to you. It's not up to anybody else. It is your own fucking perspective on how you want to handle things, whether your day sucked or it didn't, or tomorrow sucks or it doesn't. You get to change it. Just decide. It just matters whether you want to or not. Went through the Badger scale a little bit chubby yesterday. Kinda. Not kinda. Emily, I will admit that there is ebb and flow. Right? But I try to be a pretty damn optimistic person, and I don't come on here and fucking drag anybody through fucking the mud and pity me kind of bullshit. I'll crucify someone for saying stupid shit for sure. But I'm never the pity kind of, the day is what it is. Right? But the one thing you can control is your mindset. You can't control all the outside circumstances, but you can control how you react to them. You can control how you react to the good, bad, or otherwise, and determine if it's going to be a bad day or a good day. And perspective is a lot of things. I'm the queen of mindset. I mean, if you don't have a good mindset, you don't have anything, right? Especially in what you're doing. What I do is pretty fucking easy compared to what you're doing. Just on a regular and daily basis. Especially on an emotional level. Mental we can talk about, but an emotional level, Working on snow melt out here. Where are you taking the chicken waters? You lose that, you become a receptionist. I do get twisted on the betrayal and backstabbing. Fucking first and foremost, I am a start to finish as a business. I'm start to finish, right? I answer the first phone call, the last phone call. You know, I fucking no, hell no. I did the shit at the dealership. We're talking about cars and people's fucking feelings and whatever the fuck else happens that I didn't give a fuck about. And I seen all of that. I can't even, now that she's, I can't even fucking imagine. I can't even fucking imagine. But now that you say that, when I went in for my neck thing, I knew that gal at the front desk was having a fucking bad day, so I went to a different one. Fixed up, but shit. What do you got start to finish? I have to be the, I mean, I don't have to be finished. It's fucked up. They can take it somewhere else, but that doesn't happen. But Glen Coast, Minnesota eventually. The second shift works slowly. Chicken farms. I'm already thinking about the wrong kind of waters, I can promise you, because it's probably if it's a damn semi-load, it's probably the wrong damn kind of fucking water anyway, but also, I thought you was fucking retiring, getting fired, or paycheck to paycheck, and you can't figure it the fuck out. They figured out how to pay again, Bryce, or what? I just worry that the people that own that Ram Eco Diesel are going to trade it in somewhere. Someone else buys it and brings it right back to you, Rick. Well, that's karma then, right? I don't care. At this point, I am very, very certain that they have spent enough money on it that they're not going to fucking trade it in anyway. The trade-in money that they had, they spent fixing the motherfucker to be able to trade it in. To be honest with you, let's be real here. Better a Ram Eco than a Nissan Cummins. Same or different dress, to be honest with you. What's different? I get it, they're a different subsequent platform. The rarity is not any fucking different, trust me. Her sister company, Dakota Land, went belly up before the new year. Jesus, do you drive your truck with a life jacket on? Or just floaties? Shit. I mean, what's the trigger? You go to the fucking Go to the gas pump and the fleet card doesn't work. You just leave that bitch sitting there running. Fuck it, I'm out. Call for a ride. Hell nah, bras. When the dealership put the writing on the wall, I quit. Fuck them. Get fucked, stay fucked. Got Uber home on company dime. I mean, I was not in a position where I was like, you know what? When the cash runs out, I'll just fucking retire. I was not that guy. I left when the time was optimal for me, you know? It's nearly that bad. I stuck around because I don't need the paycheck or insurance. I just enjoy making the office suffer. I mean, that's petty as hell, but I can respect it. Having one of the neighbors owns part of a trucking company. Someone went way out east in New Jersey with a semi, and they got into the squabble on the phone, and he left it. I mean, I was very, for those that were here a while ago, because it's been a while since I worked at the dealership. Fun fact. I was never disingenuous about the fact that I didn't like how things were ran or done or any of those things, but I was not there to fucking. I created my opportunity, or at least tried to create the opportunity that I seen, and fucking ran with it. I gotta give you credit where credit's due. Bryce is petty as hell. He's even dragging the office to the bottom. Fuck you guys. You wanted to be laid off when COVID hit, Rick, and never show up there again. Yep. We had the whole company meeting about, we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if we're going to have enough work, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, my wife and I had already talked about it. Everybody knows Katie. Wait, 15 fucking people in here. If you don't know my wife, get fucked, stay fucked. We'd already talked about it. I'm taking a layoff. I had zero intention ever going back at that point, and I had not put myself in the position where I was when I did leave, but I would have probably got more farm stuff done. But whatever. They wouldn't do it because they knew I wasn't coming back. Nothing ruins your day like a phone call from the boss telling you have to go to pick up the company property when it's 900 miles away. Ask me how I know. Or what? If you don't go pick up said company property, what's going to happen? Nah, brah. You know what? You guys are making me feel really, really good about just doing my own damn thing. Self-esteem through the ceiling. I'm just going to say. Tom Anderson has to be fucking elated that he's just doing his own damn thing. Fire you and send the next guy. Well, then you're in the wrong fucking position anyway. Get fucked, stay fucked. I knew where I was at. They couldn't fucking replace me, and I proved it. And that wasn't to be cocky. So it's like the stream with Jason, except not traumatizing for us at 2 o'clock in the morning. I mean, I get there are positions in companies where you're absolutely replaceable. But if you lead yourself to a point where you can, but it's going to suck. Or other things are going to happen. Can do that too. You put all your eggs in one basket for no fucking reason. No reason. There is zero good faith reason that they ever put their eggs in one fucking basket. I was never fucking told anybody that I was fucking all in. Do whatever it takes for the company, by the company. I don't give a shit. Nope. But you didn't think I would. And then I did. Especially when he says, "Oh, I gotta piss." Then we hear a zipper and Rick says, "No, you're not there." I mean, Jesus Christ, it was... Talk about piss in the bed. Fuck. You can't do that shit, right? You can't. Also, who the hell has seen anything from Jason in a while? No. California, when you give notice, they can ask you to leave, but they gotta pay to your date. Give them 6 weeks notice, knowing full well they are going to send me home. Gave them 6 weeks notice. Hell, I gave them 4 months notice. I gave them 4 months notice. Just mostly for my financial planning and their ability to, figure it the fuck out. They spent 2 months asking me to stay, and then the last 2 months, they decided they were going to call my bluff and think I wouldn't. You won't leave. You can't do that. You're not in a position to leave. All right, fuck it. In hindsight, if I'm being completely honest, I was not in a position to nearly where I am now. Looking back, I was not in a position to leave. Like, I made it work. But first year was fucked. I mean, everything got fucking taken care of and whatever, but Jesus, fuck, it wasn't pretty. No one's heard from him because I think it's hard for him to live that one down that he passed out on a live stream. I mean, I don't know that they remember. There was that's not a, one-time thing. I guarantee you that's not a one-time thing. That motherfucker's done that all over the fucking place. Prior to and since then, he's a mess. He's mentally a fucking mess. And he's got a lot of shit to work on, so. Wishing the best. I hope shit's working out. He wanted to start a business and do all the other things and had a lot of aspirations and not a lot of motivations. You can want to and then not. I mean, you can absolutely shit the bed on your aspirations and not make any of them work, and I think that's what happened, honestly. He's got some money to play with, and he can go out and flash it around and have a good time. And the one time where your money didn't matter and nobody's going to pick you up at the end of the night until I call the cops, he ran into Rick BORK. So I don't wish bad things on people. Hell, I hope he learned from it. Fuck. What is he, like, mid-20s? Schneider's in. Wrong spelling, though. Just fucking butchered this. That wasn't crushing someone's ego. That was melting it down and forging it as a fork in a mental institution. I mean, I don't like to play the mental game. I like the slow, relaxing evening, and then somebody has to be a dumb fuck. Like, I don't like to be the person that leads out with, "Hey, you dumb fuck. I got questions." You know what I mean? We'd probably have 100,000 subscribers if I didn't do that 5 fucking years ago, but fuck it, I don't care. Probably helped me made content for the last 5 years too. 4 for sure. It doesn't matter. Slow reaction email ends with me calling Lee Harris asking, "What the fuck did we just watch?" 5 swallows, 1 pull of Jack bottle, and took him out. That was the problem I had, because I was like, motherfucker, we was drinking, but it's no different than any other fucking live stream I've been on. Hell, I've had, I don't know, 2 bourbons, 6, 8 beers. It's not that many. Night's still young. Fuck, it's not even 11 o'clock yet. I'm gonna have one more and then I'm leaving because they're fucking warm in there. Stacked too high. Plus, I gotta figure out this Lincoln tomorrow. But I just don't understand. Like, just fucking show up. Show up and show out one fucking time. Eh? Or don't. I don't care. I will not do that shit on a live stream again, though. Maybe you thought it was a water bottle. I won't do it. I will not do that shit on a live stream again. That is one and done for me. You want to mano a mano and fucking you want to be here and you want to drink beers and talk shit and do all the things like Cody and Dave did. Fucking plowed it. Poor Dave. We can do all that shit. But I am... I won't do the co-live bullshit again. Nope. Try to nap in case they actually get me loaded so I can truck tonight. You just pull off to the side. But either way, Brace, I appreciate you. Get her done. Make the money while it's still there. It's actually traumatizing when people in the live stream are telling Rick to get the guy help, but I have no idea where he is, or it also may have been apple juice in the Jack Daniels. I mean, found the motherfucker. I mean, that was entirely too long of a night. Been here talking to Craig until 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. And also, where the hell is Craig? Don't show up now, motherfucker. Anyway, wow. But yes, trying to triangulate phone numbers and yep. That was pretty fucked. I don't know. I just... We're not going back to that well again, I can promise you. No. There are two people on my list that I'll do co-live streams with. Nathan and Tate. That's it. Only because the last time I drugged Tate into 2 o'clock in the morning live stream, I got $500 off my toolbox. We were there for a long fucking time, but the math still math, so we made her work. And that bitch is shiny now. Tom, one thing I wanted to ask you. Do you guys sit on much corn? Because I know you don't have like giant fucking grain bins at your farm. Corn or beans? Or do you have a place to store them? I don't think I ever asked you that. But or you just sell the market the way they are and let her eat? Which... It's always intrigued me, but I've never asked. And you don't have to answer if you don't want to. I don't. Anyway. We had quite a bit of corn left in the elevator in town. It'd be nice if it was worth something. It's really took a kicking on Monday. That's the fucking... See, I am not privy to that kind of shit, to be honest with you. That is not a market that I have any fucking knowledge of. By any stretch. The ebb and flow and if you want a good way of losing a lot of money fast, start farming. Yep. You know, the fastest way to turn $2 million into $1 million is to start fucking farming. Then we go from there. That's first and foremost why I got out of the fucking market to begin with. And when was the last time I sold cattle to market? 21 or 2? Had to been 22. Yeah, year I quit. Fuck it. I mean, scale down to where, I mean, we had reserves to sell if we needed the money, but we weren't going to support the fucking farm on our income if we didn't have to. And now it's like, it's way easier to manage. We got 15 to 20 hogs, 15 to 20 cattle. But, well, I mean, spring's coming, so that'll influx a little bit. So we'll have between 15 and 30 on either side. And then, yeah, I like it. We only sell privately. We don't put anything on the market. Nothing goes to auction. If you don't like the price, you don't buy it. We'll put it in our own damn freezer. I don't give a damn. I don't care. Honestly, if we go to fucking from because people don't like the margin or the price, we go from what we have to fucking 4 or 5 of each. I don't care. I don't care. We're here to way easier. A lot of farms in trouble. They spent too much money on new equipment. Now there's no money to make the payments. A lot of bankruptcies will be happening quickly. Yep. And that's why I chose a long, long time ago to fucking take all of the things that I have right out of any markets. No subsidies, no. Take it all on the chin. I'm not doing any of it. I'm not filing for fucking insurance. I'm not playing fucking games. I'm not doing any of it. I don't want your subsidies. I don't want none of it. Leave me the fuck alone. So, and I realize as a business owner, that's where a lot of business owners have had farms that they dump a hell of a lot of money into to claim them as tax write-offs. With the cattle tagging and the RFID bullshit and protocols that they're coming. They've been doing that shit since I fucking quit selling for fucking 5, 6, 7 years ago. It's only gotten worse. Nobody's even talking about that shit. Parts are expensive too, and a lot of people like taking things to dealers to get fixed. Massive bill. And usually it's cheaper to buy a different machine than it is to fix what you have. But most people aren't willing. You're one of the few people that are willing to run a machine that is, for lack of a better term, and I know you're not going to get offended, but out of date. By out of date, I mean they don't make the motherfucker anymore, so most people are trying to run with the latest and greatest. I get it. I don't get it. The fucked up part is, like for you, just like for me, when you're trying to work on the parts interchange, they're changing the models, the make, the model, and the parts on a closer and closer interval every year. Where it used to be, shit, they ran things for 10 or 15 years. Easily. Now they're running them for 10 or 5. Now it's 3 to 5. Pretty soon it's going to be 1 to 3. You know what I mean? We did this to us, just letting everybody know. Just like voting. You know how this happened? We did this to us. That's why they call it progress. Well, you have to buy a new machine because the one that's 3 years old is already obsolete. Yep. I get it. Even when I was working at the Ford dealership 4+ years ago, we had vehicles that were still under warranty and the parts were already obsolete. Figure that the fuck out. 5 years, 60,000 mile warranty, and the parts are already obsolete. So, indefinite back order is what they call it. Perfect. And most of the new parts aren't as good as good quality parts and don't last as long as the originals. You are absolutely correct. Like I stated earlier on like catalytic converters, you have to buy genuine OE or you're going to get fucked. They're going to be super fucking expensive. But there has never been, I have never in 20, well more than 20 years of doing this now, put a aftermarket catalytic converter on something that lasted more than 2 to 3 years. Tops. OE, for the most part, you don't have a lot of OE problems on the catalytic converters, to be fair. Usually, it is because of a upstream failure. Injector, valve, whatever it was a base engine failure, and that was a precipitable effect that caused the catalytic converter to fail. Right? I can think of a couple of models that may not be true, but not all of them by any stretch. But the aftermarket's been fucked on catalytic converters forever. Never seen one that was good. Bye-bye. Shut up, I still use you. You don't have a fucking update even available yet. Hit a piece of firewood on the freeway with my Focus quite a few years ago. Blew the tire and broke the cast aluminum wheel. I found 1 inch Wisconsin. Only one around back then. It's there's a better network for used parts now, but it's a salvage yard is a salvage yard, to be fair. If you're privy enough to be inventorying your selection and putting it on the internet, you're getting there. No. I have about 4 salvage yards that I'll do business with, right? And anymore, I'm only going to do that with certain things. I will not buy engines, transmissions, powertrain parts for fucking anything. Nope, I'm out. I can refer a customer. Here's your options. You go through this list. You decide where you want to buy said part from. I'll put said part in, and if said part's shit, that's between you, them, and you're gonna pay me twice. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. If I'm looking for a headlamp assembly or something because somebody hit a deer, fine, whatever. But I am not getting into the fucking depths of engines, transmissions. There is not enough money and markup to make it worth my time. It's not. Nope. You go get one. I'll put the bitch in, but if it's bad, you're paying me twice. And we're signing a disclosure for all of those things. You can sort it out with the fucking junkyard if it's bad, but I'm not. Nope. Hell no. Plus, the aluminum 6-spoke wheel was an option. I mean, I get it. Just for me personally, it's like tires. There's no money in fucking tires. I'll put the bastards on for you. Shake down the suspension, check the brakes while I'm doing it. I'll make more money on the suspension and the brakes than I will with putting the fucking tires on. Or trying to sell the tires. the relay race of, hey, what do you think about these? Or do you like those? I don't give a fuck. Go on fucking line and read the reviews. Buy the fucking tires. Send them to me. I'll put the bastards on. When I got the wheels off, I'll make the money. Just people have to process this shit. You're trying to make $5 on fucking... You're letting $5 get in the way of fucking $50 or $100 by fucking trying to sell a pair of tires, set of tires. $20. What are you gonna make on 4 tires? $20? $80? You're not gonna make much over your competitor. Get fucked, stay fucked. Like the Suburban that was there when I brought Lee up to get his car. You got your own damn engine. So now you're going to pay me twice. It's all going to hurt. It's all going to suck. You want to play stupid games, you'll win stupid prizes. I mean, I got away from giving customers the salvage yard option a long time ago. It's still an option, but it's not the option through me. That is directly your option. You can choose to take that option. I am going to choose to make money on the installation, and if it fails, I'm going to choose to make money twice. That's it. You buy the motherfucker, I put the motherfucker in. And I would say that law of averages says I've been doing that for, call it a year and a half. Hasn't been a long time. I stuck my neck out there and got my head cut damn near cut off a couple times. Once or twice. And had to eat shit. Stood tall, made it right. That was enough for me. Get fucked, stay fucked. So now did you hear that? Jesus. Welcome to getting old. Fucking lubricate the joints a little bit, Rick. Anyway, I learned my damn lesson on that shit. Wasn't there a few years ago you ended up put 3 junkyard engines because all of them were no good? That was when I was looking at the Ford garage. Not me, but another thing I don't like on that Focus is HID headlights. They suck in the rain. A match or candle produces more light than those headlights. Lee, thank you. Good halogen light is a good halogen light is it's a really nice light, like your Buick. Good halogen lights. HIDs and LEDs are fucking terrible. Also, they're the ones that blind the ever-living, loving fuck out of you in oncoming traffic. Fuck. Halogens are far superior to light, for sure. Because HIDs and LEDs reflect too much light back to you. They create too much interference. The light is too bright that they create way too much interference. If there is moisture in the air, it creates a barrier that you can't fucking see past. If you're on a fucking open night with no moisture in the air, they are fucking dynamite. You'll see for fucking miles. The rest of the time, they're shit. $300 option, too. Yep. But you know, if you were on a dark road late at night with no moisture in the air, you'd see for fucking ever. Sounds like a great idea until you can drive them in practical fucking traffic. Also, I still don't know why how is there not a law against half of this shit? Some of these motherfuckers running around with LEDs that would blind the fucking sun, and they're on low beam. I want to know too. Lots of the LEDs are in your face when they're coming at you. Holy shit, Craig's here. God damn it, Craig. I was asking where the hell you were a half hour ago. Better late than never. You better been getting cat food or eggs. Never mind. Well. If you squeeze it hard enough, something will pop out. It's not what I said. Well. Fuck's sake, Craig. My car just shit itself. What kind of car do you got? Also, sorry about your luck, but I didn't know you had a car. I thought you just fucking rode a kimono dragon everywhere. Out of it, for fuck's sake, 2008 Hyundai. Kilometers or miles? It's vastly different. Also, it's a Hyundai. I'm not surprised. There's one sitting in my fucking yard. Is it an accent? It's fucked now. Elantra. Oh, it's the bitch with hips. Never mind. Wow. I should really fucking. Hyundais get stolen here every day. I'm still trying to figure out how in the hell, what's the market? What's the market for stealing Korean bullshit? I mean, you stole it because it's cheaper than the bus, but I'm pissed about it. I spent $2,000 on it, rebuilding the front end. I paid $1,000. I mean, first and foremost, if you had to spend twice the money on the vehicle versus what you paid for it to make it drivable, red flag. Secondly, what happened to it? Like, it just shit the bed going down the road, or fucking popped the timing belt and now it needs a fucking engine because that's what they do? Hell, even the air compressor kicked off and whistled at me on its way out. Never mind. Had it for 10 years, so I thought I'd keep it going. Below head and rad. That's what I see without looking too hard. Well, if you've determined the head gasket and the rad is bad, the head gasket overpressurized the rad, and you already know that, so she's cooked. Good news is if you could throw the chicken in there and done with all of it. Anyway, just rev that bitch to the rev limiter and wrap that fucking chicken in tinfoil and you can have a meal. Wow. One time. One fucking time, Craig. Let's go over here where we usually are. Hey! Here we go. Now I get to play mechanic and put the fucking clutch in the ute. And yes, Lee, I was choking the kook as you posted that putting in back in the cage. Wow. Craig, as a person that procrastinates on a lot of things personally, and business-wise. I mean, there's a balance, but it sounds like you probably should have put a clutch in the Ute a while ago. You had a fucking Kia to back up your fucking Ute. It's big enough now. It just steals everything. I told you to snuff that motherfucker out a long time ago. You know what? Y'all, every one of you motherfuckers, it has to be you have to be fucking a gentler soul than me. For fucking sure. 1,000 fucking %. You guys are way kinder fucking people than I am, because I don't give a fuck. You're either a means to an end or you're not. And I don't have any fucking... You show up and you pay your bill. That's it. Nope. I go out there and feed and water your asses because you're going to the fucking butcher at some point. You're going into my freezer and you're going into my mouth. Fuck. I'm not doing this shit out of the kindness of my heart, and I'm not doing this for a long time. Fuck. Everything in my brain is analytical. Like, the return on investment has to be there, or get fucked, stay fucked. I don't care. It's a 6-week-old chicken, Lee. That motherfucker should have been scrambled 7 weeks ago. Unbiased reporting, I don't like chickens or fucking cats. Because eggs are not that fucking expensive, at least not here. And fuck cats. It's all about cost for me, Rick. I don't have the money to be in front. That's because you bought a fucking Kia. Should have spent the money I paid for the Kia and put it into the Ute. I don't even know what the Ute is. Anyway, could have bought some eggs. Eggs are $50 Aussie for a dozen. I don't know what that translates to, or how many damn eggs you. Hell, I don't even know what your dietary standards are. How many fucking eggs you eat? I would have went with the Land Cruiser for sure. Fuck the chicken, the cat, and the eggs. Fix the fucking Toyota, and I don't even like Toyotas. Way better than a fucking Kia. Craig, I said this when you're a kinder soul than I am. You're a Hyundai, Kia. They're the same fucking thing. Same whore, different dress. You're a better person than I am. I am not that person. Will never claim to be. I am I'm not that guy. I just, you're not a cunt at all. You're actually a very caring person. You got a big heart, and I'm, nope. Like, I just have a line, right? Like, fuck them. That's it. They're out. And they got feathers or claws. I'm fucking out. Feathers and felines, I can't do it. You know, load the guns and get ready. I can't fucking do it. I cannot do it. It breaks my brain. Get fucked and stay fucked is your line. And if you're okay with that, in my opinion, doesn't have to be your opinion, but I am not that fucking kind. Hell, I'm not. Tom Anderson is way better person than I am. He goes out of his way to make way more things for people than I would ever fucking do. I still want the t-shirt. I could do that. Something like $2 here. I have to buy some eggs tomorrow. I assure you, there is no persona bullshit here. I don't have that. I don't have that side to me. I am not that guy. I don't care. I just I care about genuine fucking people. I don't care about fucking useless fucking animals, and cats and fucking chickens are right fucking there. Their eggs taste good, but I don't know why the hell we ever had to have cats. You know what I mean? The only the stereotype that pussy tastes good is bullshit. Who the hell's ever had fried pussy on a stick? Anyway, Koreans. Get fucked, stay fucked. Now we pissed off the greenies. I don't give a fuck about people. I do animals. I get it, dude. It teach their own. I gathered that. How you treat the damn chicken. Because you can draw an emotional connection to it. I can't do that. I can give an animal a great life, but I'm gonna eat that motherfucker. You know what I mean? I just can't do that. Pussies are so soft and fuzzy, though. Not all of them are fuzzy. Some of them shave. Some of them are like barbed wire. Never mind. Jesus Christ, barrier to entry is like cutting the tip off. Anyway, only because it moved when I thought it was dead. Wrong instinct. Oh, shit. Damn it. Steel wool. Not even the fine grade. Basically like fucking Brello. Anyway, it didn't have no conditioner in it. You'd have thought the shit washed down. Never. I'm going to hell. Some of them pussies, I'm sure, have teeth. They sure do. The only elusive pussy that I chase is, well, we already all know her, so shout out to my wife. We'll see her on Friday. She's probably currently shopping on the fucking internet. But Craig, I'm a fat bastard. I wouldn't chase a damn thing at this point in life. You can ask my wife. I've never been a chasing kind of guy, right? I'm not that dude, right? So when my wife and I met 8 years ago, goddamn, it's been a while. I got divorced 11 years ago. My wife and I met 8 years ago. I said, here's the deal. I got a lot of things on my plate. The farm, full-time job. I got a cancer patient. I said, I don't have time for dating. You either move in and we figure it the fuck out, or you don't. She goes, well, what if it doesn't work? And I was like, then you're going to move out. Well, that was 8 years ago, so here we are. I think it worked out. Maybe. Or she has a better plan than I did. Fuck to do anything with it. I mean, and you're still alive as well, Rick. I will tell you right now, to do anything with it, things you can defer to my wife and ask her opinion, because I've never been a braggadocious motherfucker in my life. If you want to know, ask my wife, because she'll fucking tell you. Nope, she's pretty much already told us. See? I have nothing to... I don't have anything to brag about. Nothing. I'll leave it the fuck alone. first and foremost, I will say the women that get on the fucking that would go on the internet. She's still 25. Wow. That would actually belittle their fucking spouse, and vice versa. The man, the woman, whoever that will go and make a video belittling their significant other, get fucked, stay fucked. You what? That's what you do on the internet? If you would, in the history of ever, talk shit about your spouse, truth, sure. A little bit of banter, fine, but you should never, as decent fucking human beings, ever, anywhere, ever, there is nothing to gain from that. And I mean zero. I don't care how many followers you have or any of those things. That exploitation of the drama will not work. It won't work. Did I talk about shit about it? Time to get out of it. Yes. I mean, it's going to be less and less decent human beings. We all see that. There's getting to be. Yes. However, I mean, just like the transition that got us here, we as a society, we did this, right? So, to my point earlier, if you stop doing business with shitty people, stop allowing them into your life, stop enabling them to succeed off of your fucking generosity. If you stop allowing those things, we can all do better. But if we don't choose that, then we can't. And this is a very teeter-totter fucking situation. We go where we are, which is on the bottom side, or we tip the scale the other way. To me, you want to get philosophical here? This is the Egyptians and the Romans kind of thing, right? Because in their time, they were the greatest civilization on the fucking planet. Right? In their time. We are and currently are, and fun fact for you, we are here for way less time, or have been way less time than the Egyptians or the Romans. So, and we're already fucking it up. I'm just saying, if you want history to fucking prove a fact, we're already going there. The Egyptians and the Romans ruled for thousands of years. We've only made it about 250, quarter of a century. No, what is a century? 100 years? 2.5 centuries. What is 1,000 years? I don't fucking know. Be right back. I have to give birth to a Polyischian? Polyischian? I think he has to go to the bathroom and they're take a New Zealander. Never mind. Just remember, folks, we did this to ourselves. Millennium. Well, I can't math that math, Emily. I'm what I can't do the generational millennial versus boomer versus I don't get it. Right? Like it doesn't matter. You're decent or you're not. 1,000 years is a millennium. Fine. Again, so quarter. What is a quarter millennial? Millennium. What is that? We haven't got there yet. Well, fuck, just finished some late night editing. Left the 43rd finger. Rick's right, the lazy tongue going on. And it's time to call it quits, for fuck's sake. Jesus, late night editing. Fuck, I'm not going to see that for 2 days. No offense, get fucked, stay fucked. I'm not buying your membership. If I want to know, I'll show up and buy a fucking milling machine. I'm not ready to buy a milling machine for 2 things. You're going to have to load that bitch in a trailer to go to fucking, to go to the tractor show. Not that. Secondly, right before that, I'll make you a cash offer. So, but if it doesn't sell, then you're going to get fucking stay fucked. Not you, senior. Or is it yours? I have no idea. Boomer equals old person. I don't want to talk to a millennial. I mean, slightly younger person I don't want to talk to. Turns out for you, though, you have to talk to all of them, you know, because of your, you have to, because of your career path, you have to talk to all of those people. Person my own age I don't want to talk to. Well, good luck furthering your career path at this point. Just saying. Talk about grasping for straws. I hate to break it to you, but Gen Alpha, real young person I don't want to talk to. Wow. Then there's Rick BORK. That's fair. Welcome to shit you don't want to hear. Fuck you, dude. This beer's for you. Only because you're here so late trying to chalk the 4 fucking different... You're... Fuck it, I've been drinking. You're here so late trying to talk to 4 different generations. I counted those. In the pursuit of making a profit. And I don't care. You didn't piss me off. I just realized the detriment to your fucking channel. Somebody's going to need a job in 3 to 5. You'd be driving a bus like everybody else. Not ever, just one. 1963, what gen is that? Boomer. No. I don't know. Rika said 4 beers ago. Wow. You're a boomer, Craig. Like me, Craig. I'm 64. I was right. Fuck! 64 is still a boomer. Oxygen. I process beer better than I process oxygen. I'm telling you right now. Rick is lazy tongue drunk yet. Probably still get up earlier than I will tomorrow. I mean, I'm still auction shopping tonight for sure. You're welcome. Also, thank you for not leaving yet, you cunt. I got shit to do tomorrow. Shopping. I said shopping. I heard it. I heard it when I said it. Fuck off. You're welcome. I shop and I send you the shoppingings. You know, the ones I didn't want. Already bought. It turns out you are a Nelson. Go ahead and bid. I'm so putting a post-it note on that says, let me know when you find it. Emily, I appreciate you. Again. Thanks for coming back. Glad you drove safe and got home and did those things. Tell Rocket Man I says hi because we don't see him much, so. Chances are when we do, he's doing undercover missions. God damn it. Anyway, too far. Shouldn't be watching either. You ain't right. You already know that. Shit. If I was right, you'd have been gone a long damn time ago. Shit. You aren't here for the politically correct shit. Otherwise, you'd watch Toby's channel. On today's episode, if I haven't speared myself in the face with a pickle fork yet. All right, that. Wow. That one was just for me. That one was just me. I'm the worst kind of friend. That hurt to see his black eye? The hell it did. How the fuck do you aim a pickle fork? I have wrecked a lot of shit, including myself. But I have never fucking aimed a fucking said tool at my own fucking face. How the hell do you hit something with a hammer while looking at the end of it? Without being a porn star. And she didn't even know what a wood splitter did. I gotta go. I'm killing me. I'm killing me right now. I'm telling you right now, I'm dying inside. I mean, the alcohol and the calories and cholesterol is going to do that, but it's going to be fine. Accomplices. Accomplices willing to participate. I mean, that's a stretch of the imagination. If the circumstance arises and someone's willing to participate, that's an accomplice. I wouldn't take anybody's word for it, but I know when fucking push comes to shove. I know at least two people will grab an ear and a leg and throw shit in a trailer. Blackmail, forced accomplices then? Nah, fuck it. I'm not even forcing anybody. Free will. We don't want to be that kind of government, you know? Free will. We'll take care of it. Whee! Anyway, just get in the damn van and you'll be fine. Shit checks out, you get off on the next block. It's not that big of a deal, right? It's called vetting, but we can't let that go to fruition. We just have to make examples of all the times that pork got thrown into a trailer for Bacon. Just let you have to watch out for Hannah pile drivers now. You know what? Just like just like just like when you and I were fucking throwing hogs in a trailer. Just let everybody do their job and get the fuck out of the way. Right? Just get the fuck out of the way. Everybody do their job and get the fuck out of the way, and everything went fine. Was it perfect and was it clean? Nope. But it got done. Because people have feelings that matter on issues. No. You can have fucking I realize what you're saying, but get fucked, stay fucked. You know what I mean? The job got done. So here he is and here we are. There could have been a lot of chicken shit out and fucking come first in the world, and that's what's wrong with everything. I'll tell you right now, there is that shit could have gone. It would have been an entirely different story if one of us was unwilling, right? Because there was no one of us, no one person was going to put those fucking hogs in the trailer by themselves. It would have been an absolute shit show. But a little bit of teamwork took two people to be like, nah, bitch. See ya. You know? Because I know for a damn fact that my ass was not putting those motherfuckers in there by myself. Not with that kind of fucking authority. But a hell of a lot more fucking around. And I think you would say the same damn thing. It was a lot less fucking around when both of us just went, Rip! Get in there. There were 6 people there, but only 3 of them there were doing work. I agree. One person was giving 2 people the fucking pig, and 2 people were throwing pigs in said trailer. I agree. I'm not discounting that. But without 2 people to throw said pig in said trailer, it would have been way worse. One of us would have chicken shit out. Think about that. There is no chance one of us is grabbing said pig by one side and throwing that bitch in the trailer. By any stretch. You bigger motherfucker than me, but no. And I ain't a great big motherfucker, but I will hold my damn own. I'll tell you right now. At least in spirit. I even thought of when we went to the gas station, all the peg shit in between the boards of the trailer in the parking lot. I mean, there was that. walking through that and going to the gas station. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Get fucked, stay fucked. You know what I mean?
Uh,
There is, I, I'll be the first and foremost to say, there isn't one fucking, just because of how fucking physics and animal fucking, the shape of a fucking big ass pig works. You're not throwing one of those bastards through the gap in a fucking, through a trailer door by yourself. It's not going to work. Also, you can't fear the bastards. If one person has a little bit of fear, you're fucked. You're fucked from the get-go. If somebody chicken shits out, it's nah shit, it ain't gonna work anyway. It was good times. It wasn't the best of times, but it was good times. But that's where I know, like, I know Tom Anderson is not a guy that's gonna back down from shit. But that's how we become friends. Like, I know when you in the face of shit, and we have to fucking, that motherfucker's there, and it's either going this way or that way, and we're like, motherfucker, you going that way. That's why we're friends. Like right now, that's why we're friends. Not that we weren't friends before, but we're better friends because of it. You know what I mean? Holy shit, now it's midnight. God damn it. I got shit to do tomorrow, so y'all take care. Be classy. Take care of each other. Well, probably better do your online auction bidding now. 100%. Appreciate y'all. We'll see you next time.